been too much in vain. There's records broken, I'm just trying to move my feet again. Can't keep reliving my past pain. 'Cause I'm not perfect, nor did I claim to be, and I felt worthless, but I'm shaking off that feeling. I'm not perfect, nobody here should see. We're all just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. I'm just trying to get through. We're almost making our way through.
What's up, everybody? Oh, coming in hot. Got a different soundboard. I'm using one of the ones that I DJ with. But yeah, took me a couple of days to get everything set back up. I did my videos this weekend as a little bit of a test to see if I could do it. And looks like we can get it accomplished. So we're going to do some Madden today. I know that someone was asking if I was going to go back to Madden. And I've seen quite a few people doing MUT. And I'm just going to be doing these little mini games that it has a couple of challenges. Might sneak in head-to-head game here or there. And we're also going to go over the recap. I'm going to watch some highlights and go over what happened this week in the NFL. So I hope everybody had a good weekend. We'll go ahead and say that. Also, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Beansworthy Entertainment. This video is going to be Madden, bunch of stuff. But I'm just behind the camera. You know the usual spiel. Thanks to you guys that are supporting me. And if you like the content, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Be kind and respectful to others, and most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody matters more than you do. Let's get over here to different setup now. So completely Elgato capture. Ooh, that is too big. Too big. We'll go right there. Yeah, I don't have my light, and we're gonna work on that throughout everything. Let's get rid of this song. We can go ahead and bring in this. Let's get some action going. I didn't even check my lineup. Oh, that's cute.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm going to do chat and look at highlight videos.
To go to work to begin this third quarter. Charles, a scoreless
Son of a
first
bitch.
half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again. So you just have
Yeah, these ones are super easy and just show you the artwork. Look at.
And
Whee!
pass here, middle of the field, inside the 20. And all the way in, touchdown, Cleveland. Deontay Foreman, 71 yards. And the Browns come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Get rid of that.
Well, these two teams battled through a scoreless first half. Finally, a breakthrough here in quarter number 3.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically. Because when you battle through a scoreless first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other
Just
team
gotta
chase,
grind up
or if
candy
you
so I
get
can get
lift,
some good
if they get
players out of
deflated a
this
little
one.
bit.
Elliott good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good
Yeah,
relax.
Bill's beating the Buccaneers. I gave a good call out on that one. Josh Allen definitely had a game.
But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Winston's throw pulled in by Robinson here.
324 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. And I believe he had a rushing
Great way to
touchdown as
start
well.
the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
Yep.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another
Got the box
first and
score
10.
pulled up. I need to be able to have
On-play
Chad on a
action,
different
Winston. This one pulled in, and again it's Robinson.
We'll get it figured out.
Go for a gain of 7. And that will bring up second down. I respect both sides on that play, CD. For him to be able to hold on to that football and the impressive tackle, wow.
Did you
Who
notice
knows, I wondered where I was. My other soundboard that I've had for a couple of years doing this.
And he'll get it into enemy
Literally went snap, crackle, and pop.
at the 49.
So we got backup in. She's doing great. She's gonna do fine.
Space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on the.
Now White lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And now the rookie's free. He's to the 15.
Go.
And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for Browns TD. Elliott on for the extra point.
Going back to online is going to be so horrible.
And it's good to make it 14-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football. And we
Josh Allen had a hell of a game.
The ground, and then rumbling it into the
3
end zone
touchdowns
for 6.
total. Did have a pick, but happens. I was pretty close on that one too.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And this is picked up by the Browns.
Eric,
So they will
Barry.
set up shop. Excellent field position.
All right, we can run it out a little bit.
At the 19-yard line. So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They
That's
just give up
good.
the touchdown, and now they lose the football.
Box
Yeah,
score
partner,
on
things are
this
starting to
one.
unravel a little bit for them right in
Got
front
the
of our
Patriots
eyes.
and the
They're gonna be
Dolphins.
looking
The
for some
Dolphins
answers
won
quickly.
31-17. And at this point,
So
I
here's
can't
a
remember
first
what
and
my
10 now
prediction
down
was,
inside
but
the 20.
good to see another 100-yard game for Tyreek Hill.
Goff now looking to throw.
Boom. Mooney.
Touchdown,
it on so I can get XP.
From 19 yards away. And the Browns get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
I just noticed how loud they are. Oh, I am way louder, but
Elliott now to add the extra point. And it is now 21-0. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
this is ridiculous.
With him comes Rashad White. Looking for a bounce back. Had the fumble a moment ago that went for a touchdown the other direction. See if he can get back in rhythm.
And you have to be very careful about having too quick of a...
Can't wait for someone to come in here. I just want to make sure that everything sounds good on your guys' side. I'm pretty sure that it is.
In the first quarter, finished with over 300 yards on the night.
And Winston lost the football. Oh,
there we go. Aaron Donald.
Great spot, first and goal at the 3-yard line. Well,
fucking shit up already.
In this game, they needed an almost perfect second half, and down 3 scores. A lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the paper.
Woohoo!
That didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
Henry will score. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Do a little dancey dance.
He scores there with another patented Derrick Henry run.
Kevin Stefanski going to leave the offense out to go for 2. Goff looking to throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here.
I know we can sit up
Whoops.
here and dance around it a little bit, but going for 2 in this situation, somebody doesn't like someone else. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, I mean, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you can just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this spot. No, okay.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. On the return, here's Rashid Shaheed. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
Now Jameis on second down. And he is going to be taken down. And that should be the final play of this third quarter. Bobby Okereke leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. They need 18 yards here on 3rd down. Winston now. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. And this will be gathered up.
Let's go! More points scored.
So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. And you talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody wants to get involved, and they got it done a second time.
God damn it. Sorry, guys.
Elliott on for the extra point.
There we go.
Oh, this will frustrate a coach right here. The flag is out.
Whatever, we'll go for 2.
Off the extra point. And this is going to be a delay of game. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Now from 5 yards further back, this becomes a 37-yard extra point attempt. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Now a hit and a loose football.
This is just getting fun, fucking around.
Him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things,
I did one of these last night.
eyes towards the return guy.
That's why I was like,
You
some of
wanna
the
make
shit
sure
that
the
happens
catch
in this is
secured.
funny.
A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
God damn, Eric, get up there.
And he'll be taken down.
Eric Berry just not doing anything.
The 50.
That's cute.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
God, I'm still spiking. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I fucked it up. There we go.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth
We're
quarter.
just gonna keep
What
it
has
there.
been a one-sided affair. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Jameis to throw it.
What? Get down.
And this is picked up by the Browns. And a terrific return as he'll take it up past the 35.
Well, partner, I think it's safe to say they can mark this down as extremely frustrating. Here we are in the fourth quarter, and that last play, that turnover, I think it epitomizes what happened to them all day on offense.
So symbolic, and that's why they're still being shut out. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would have, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way that this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
They'll try and choose some clock with Henry. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. Foreman powering ahead. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 78 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries in the ballgame.
I know we're in the era of wide open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football. We just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. Calling a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Second and 6. Again, it's Henry. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down?
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. Escapes the defender. And he's got some space here. For the winning team here, Charles, that's about as big and clean of a win as you could hope for in the National Football League. No turnovers. Meanwhile, you forced turnovers. You didn't allow any points, and you put up a bunch of points. What an effort.
And, Brandon, I just have to ask you, that's all the stuff that we saw happen today. Those are statistics, numbers, the whole deal. But my question is, how does one team come ready to play, and the other one, obviously, not ready at all?
Well, I mean, I obviously don't have an answer to that, but that was the story from the get-go. One side was awake and ready, and the other just seemed to sleep. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the...
All right. That's a win. Level up. Let's open up this strategy item. Give me something for the defense. Let's go. $130 treats, yay. Yeah, that's... Haunted house key. That's right, I did get this last night. Okay.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose.
Put up
no
some
one's
points.
Been free. They've got to find a way to make
Derrick Henry all alone.
Diff arm.
Have this across midfield and inside the 45. 44 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times.
Sometimes it's all the way you go. There are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They'll run it here. This is Deontay Foreman. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers,
Go. Oh, come on.
On a big-time running play and create extra space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
That good for 19 and a 1st down.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Henry.
Go.
They'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Derrick Henry, a 16-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. Goff going to move his guys around a bit. They'll look to throw. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the 2nd half. On 1st down, Mahomes.
Let's go! Hey! Christian Gonzalez. Hey, mate. Okay. Let's go, baby.
Man, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We got two. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Good shoe clock
Cleveland
time.
offense making their way out. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. 14 yards, and it's a clean
That's
first
right.
down.
I hate that they end up switching everything.
1st down is equally important because everything comes off.
All right, yeah. Colts got beat. Saints won 38-27.
They might go faster.
Watched a little bit of this one.
That big play right there.
Derek Carr didn't throw any interceptions. Gardner Minshew was meh. Jonathan Taylor almost broke 100 yards. Zach Moss got 66 on 11 carries.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Again, it's Foreman. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd.
That wasn't a bad.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move.
That wasn't a bad game.
Well on the ground the entire game, and while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
As they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. And we're back now here in
Watching a
Cleveland.
little highlight that they
It's
got.
the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4.
Gardner Minshew, when he rolled out right and
2nd
threw
down
like
and
a
8.
30-yard touchdown pass.
On the handoff, here's Foreman. And he drops
Number
it.
85 was the jersey. I can't remember
Well, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Drew
Yeah,
Ogletree.
you're exactly right, but the problem for them
Get back over
is
there
still
and knew
within
that they'd have it on
so
the-
they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way
We
to
gotta
throw
give
it
the
effectively
credits.
as well.
The Browns on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. And that's going to be caught for the Browns. Touchdown. Chris Watkins, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Browns have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. They'll try and throw for it. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion. But still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense, right?
That's true. You've said that before. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And only at the 18-yard line, great field position here in the red zone.
Oftentimes when we talk about piling on in any subject, it's a negative. In this case, for this team, it's a real positive. Just scored. Now they go down, knock the ball free, get it back. They got a chance to really increase their lead and put themselves in the driver's seat.
On the other side, a little insult added to the injury. They're in a bad spot. They run it on first with Foreman. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Making the tackle there, Martin Emerson. Able to stay in bounds, so the clock keeps rolling, and this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in, and all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, rake at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
They keep it on the ground. This time it's Henry. And he is into the end zone.
Just go ahead.
Derrick Henry, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have
That's
2
another
touchdowns.
thing that I gotta
The bottom
fucking
line
pop
is
up
what
here.
he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Now the Browns offense.
The trade deadline.
They'll go for 2 here. Goff now to throw. And they don't get it.
Oh,
They tried
Randy.
for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Whatever.
So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2.
We're playing Madden.
As a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone.
Yeah, we're
Never
going to be
let a guy
focusing
catch
on
one in
football
front of
heavy for today and tomorrow.
Now after the touchdown,
Going to
here's
try and stay
Elliott to
updated
kick
on
it
any
away.
key moves that go on.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Colts getting another possession here on offense. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they haven't been able to put the points up, but really stringing yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you brought up the yardage because I was thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our...
Well, now Harris lost it. It's a fumble. Well, it looks like
Thank
one
you.
of the DBs has it. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
Okay, this isn't one where you want to take the game tape and hold it up as an example, do you? I mean, you talk about frustrating all the way through, and that last error, I think that crystallizes it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. That's been representative of their entire game still being shut out. With the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And a few kneel downs should just about do it. Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point.
They'll still do it.
For Henry. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to
Oh,
the
really?
line of
They're not?
scrimmage. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads
Nice.
to a
Thank
second
you.
and 11. They'll run it again with Henry.
Usually teams will still go for the timeout.
Down just inside the 40. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, knocked it out.
Down there, but he cannot connect.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Wiz with the game-sealing catch.
Ask for much more from your offense there. First down.
GG's Colts. What's another game that we can pull up here? Minnesota, Green Bay. That was one that was correct. The Minnesota Vikings did win. Unfortunately, that's an update. Kirk Cousins with that potential Achilles tear. Any word on that?
But the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field. So you've got to like what you saw.
Still no update on that. It's still 8:45 in the morning where I'm at.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Browns.
Honestly, in my opinion, the Vikings should go to the Titans and talk about Malik Willis. Level up, level up. Let's go. Let's go. Give me that. Mmm. 2,000 treats. Let's go. Time to gamble a little bit. Alright, still nobody in the chat. Yeah, no word on Kirk Cousins. No word on Kirk Cousins yet. Got some money now. Yeah, at this point, you just do this. We're overall 79 so far. Oh yeah, that's right. Come on, let me get the Reds. Let's get the Reds. Damn it. Daryl Hodge. Come on. Positive puppies. Oh, Jalen Tobert. Good. Peter Skoronsky. Not bad. Not bad polls. Stop saying that. Should put the full one in there so people don't think that it's just... like that. Let's get going. Joe Burrow, Marlon Humphrey, and Lamar Jackson. Wait, what?
The Browns drive about to get started. Second half begins with a run by Henry. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the route.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
It's caught inside the 25.
Let's go! Hit that wheel route. As long as he beats that corner, it's gone.
62 yards. And the Browns have moved down in front here in the final minute of the third quarter. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the
I don't know why I've only got one counting. I got Foreman and Mooney, so.
The coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Oh, God, get him.
Return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2. Well, Charles,
Speaking
you and I
of
said
which, we
the
were already
intermission
on the
feels like we're set
Vikings
up for a
versus
good
the
second
Packers.
half. Well, the other side scored.
Jordan
Now
Love,
it's up to them to
229
answer.
yards,
How do they
1
respond
touchdown,
here
1
with their first
interception.
drive of the
QBR
second
at
half?
72.
Bottom line is,
Kirk
they just
Cousins
saw
was
the ball go in the
awesome.
end zone against their
21
defense, and they saw what
completions
good
on 31
offense looks
attempts.
like. They believe they've got a good
274
offense as well.
yards.
Run the best plays you've got to the top performer.
And I think the ball's out. And this is picked up.
Ooh! Block for me!
Inside the 10. And he's into the end zone. It's a
Right into the dude's hand. That's so good.
This was a close game. They needed.
Oh, I fucking love it.
Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
Elliott now with the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there, grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6.
Yeah, that was just super unfortunate to see Kirk go down with that injury. Ah!
So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now trotting out there, the Packers getting ready to go. And let's just say they're going to be looking to start over on this drive. A few moments ago, they were in the exact situation, but their first play led to a fumble that was returned for 6.
Yeah, you definitely have to have the short.
Weaving through.
Where's the hold on that one?
He may go. Saquon Barkley.
Later, Saquon. Damn. All right.
Saquon
I think that's the first touchdown in how many
70
games?
yards. And the Packers are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. They've done a good job of holding him down in the first half, but he explodes for a big one right there.
Yeah, I've got an image in my head of him being surrounded by a bunch of people, really, with ropes and other things trying to keep him locked in. But eventually they got tired too. And just as you noted, he broke out.
And it's a guy that usually you can only keep down for so long. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Browns set and ready to go on offense. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Henry on first down. Not
Get to the
finding
fourth
much
quarter.
room as he pushes forward for a yard or 2 at most.
Just run this clock out.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come. And we're back now here in Cleveland. Here's a 2nd and 8. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Nice hops.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
And he's going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Coming up to the line, they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Now a give to Foreman. Having a turn and run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with a minute 56 to go. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Second and 11 now. Here's Foreman. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
On to the next one. 3 more wins to get this.
Watching him take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to 0s. Well, some field goals are bigger than others, and that one makes this a 2-score game.
And with the way their defense has played all game long, that's kind of a love letter to them because that might very well be all the points they need.
And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner. And one side a really nice win in this one. They were good on offense and on defense.
And I'm guessing in the other locker room, partner, the head coach is just telling his team, hey, we didn't play well enough to keep it close enough where that one possession down the stretch might have given us an opportunity to win the game.
So that'll do it for Charles Davis, the rest of our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Browns, and they're happy in the dog pound as we say so long from Cleveland.
Another 2 quarterback team. It's hilarious.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway?
Oh, let's go. Randy Moss, baby.
Still going. One man to beat. And just not quite enough gas in the tank. Down to the 4-yard line, but still a sensational effort.
I'm actually surprised more games aren't tied because the messages in both locker rooms are essentially the same, and it starts with both trying to get a quick start.
And we got the actual matchup that happened this weekend.
Because this game has been a tug of war.
Offense just couldn't get it done. Geno Smith to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
I don't know how memorable
Late game.
will be as this game rolls along, but it's almost like when my
Tough L, but
setting the pads play. Everybody's kind of getting readjusted to play.
plenty of season left.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
After next week, that's the halfway point.
Similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
No shot.
Down the numbers. There he goes. Jonathan Taylor on his horse. And all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. Jonathan Taylor, 98 yards. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon.
All right, it's personal.
Elliott good with a PAT, and it's now a 7-0
First time
game.
losing.
Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
A simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
This time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Goff on 3rd down. And that almost intercepted.
Okay, all of a sudden I forgot how to play Madden.
Game right there, but at least it does get him to 4th down. They go ahead and snap it. Gone. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Their offense don't even have to go out there.
You get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this 3rd quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. And now the Browns coming out on the field. Remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
That escapes, but in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. Credit
The fuck is this defense? Holy
There's
shit.
Just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another point. And we're back now here in Cleveland. The Browns on third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. These guys running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Goff on 1st down. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted.
Oh, this defense knows. 4th quarter, they need to make a play. That one was ripe for the taking. Could have changed the complexion of the ball game, but it winds up incomplete.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Nice game there, partner, but you and I both know that won't do anything for the final score. They're not going to win this one. Right now, they're playing for pride and fantasy points.
And just to erase that goose egg, nobody wants to be shut out. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Meanwhile, Goff's throw pulled in by Tolbert. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Clock management definitely critical here if they want to get back in this game.
Absolutely agreed. They have to up the tempo in this case, down a couple of scores. Want to make sure they have a chance to win this ball game.
And this is caught. Touchdown.
Yes, before the 2-minute warning as well.
13 yards out. And the Browns are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Elliott good with a PAT. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game, challenge your offensive line, your tight ends, your receivers, anyone who's going to lay down a block. Don't let there be penetration because they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, make them burn their time.
The ball is free. Taylor lost it.
Let's go! Let's go!
Taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. The bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football. That didn't happen.
Didn't do it. A costly turnover. Now it's gone. That's going to be caught by Moss. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Gone. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save the timeout.
Woo!
Absolutely ideal there. Get a good size play, get out of bounds.
Well, you saw the coaching there. That is taught and it is emphasized. Get out of bounds, understand your situation, as well as just understanding the game.
Now Goff.
Let's go, Randy!
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
At the Seahawks 5-yard line.
Goff now to throw. took their shot for the end zone, almost cost them.
And he made the right play there, knocking it away. But boy, it looked like he had a chance to come down with the football. And if he does that, this thing is over. Instead, he leaves him out there with another shot.
And his ball is caught. It's a touchdown.
Just run into the tunnel. Run into the tunnel.
Likely getting this thing to overtime.
Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down.
Overtime? We playing Madden, bro.
I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carried into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
And they do not get it. It's incomplete.
Fucking flag?
The big gamble does not pay off.
I know we have individual minds, but I think we're thinking as one on this one, and one was the number, wasn't it?
Yeah, kick the extra point. Now you need a miracle. You need an onside kick quickly and to do something spectacular.
I mean, going for 2 there, either they felt like this is all we've got left, we've got to win it right now, or they've got some incredible miracle special teams play.
Let's go!
We can give them one last chance.
And I think the Browns got it. They did. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Goff's throw taken in by Moss. Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and we watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
And now they're going to get the
Let's go. I got the timeout right.
huge play.
Woo! What a shitty first half, first quarter. First half of that.
Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game.
A 31-yard attempt.
And it is good.
Can't ice me, baby!
Flags on
Let's go!
And it's pandemonium in the dog pound as the Browns are going to win the football game.
Even with a lower difficulty, that was stressful. I fucking
Especially there in the 4th quarter.
beat myself in the first part of that.
Were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small.
Stay alive. What did I max out on? So yeah, I'm not really sure where you can go to see if you completed that.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Getting set to go again here on offense. Jared Goff trots back onto the field. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first half.
Well, normally we say, want to get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe allow him a chance to relax a little, kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the third quarter. Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33. Henry up the middle. A solid stiff arm. Shedding the tackle that gives him some room. And he is finally taken down, but not
The Eagles this week.
32-yard line. 36 yards on the play. They kept him in check.
That was interesting. Washington put up a hell of a fight.
And you have to keep that in mind. Don't dwell on the fact that he finally had a big
Again.
run. You kind of are counting
I
on
mean,
that as the
Washington
game
is
get back to
looking
the
like a very good team.
limiting him again.
Sam Howell, 39 completions, 52 attempts, 397 yards, 4 touchdowns, and only 1 interception. Jalen Hurts, though, 29 completions on 38 attempts, 319 yards, 4 touchdowns without an interception. That was a good game.
Play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll run with Foreman. Shoves him away. And inside the 20 before he's
Led by the stiff arm.
12 more yards there and another 1st down.
Yeah, that was a pretty good game.
Aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
From the red zone now, Goff. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to
Hi,
keep this one
Micah.
low-scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw is Goff. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. 4th down now looming after Philly's defense stands tall in coverage.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in
Risk
his
it.
ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
Well, on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Eagles defense.
Now I'm just getting ballsy.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And Charles, we've seen almost 3 full quarters now, and neither offense can really get it going. Neither has hit the end zone, and neither side seemingly. And we're back now here in Cleveland. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Looking to throw, Pickett. And this is going
Look
to be
out!
intercepted.
Good job, Branch.
Brian Branch with it. And down inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
And he was able to shed one tackle, but could not get away from there. He stopped at his tracks by Ahmad Gardner.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
On 2nd down, here's Henry. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Here we go. 1st and goal. Foreman is in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Hey, that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. I'm looking at the clock and I'm thinking there's a long way to go on this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced a 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now the Eagles down by 8. A minute 52 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Now it's the fullback. This is Kyle Juszczyk. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
But that was definitely a surprise there. Handed to the big guy on first down. Heck, the first play of the drive. And when you see him get to the second level, as a former safety, I can just tell you, your eyes get really wide because you know you got a lot to deal with at that point.
Meanwhile, Pickett's throw going to be caught by Davis. Here comes second down and 5. Here's Pickett. The ball comes out. And this is picked up by the Browns. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
Picked up by the Browns, eh?
There aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single.
Now, loose football.
That one's mine.
And it looks like one of the DBs
Let's go.
has it. And his crew will take over.
On to the next game.
35-yard line. And they were hoping to get down there, get the score, and get this thing into overtime. How deflating.
Absolutely. I mean, let's face it, heartbreaking. They had an opportunity, had a chance.
And I haven't sunk any money into this, and I did not. I just picked this up.
By their own mistake.
Yeah, the opportunity squashed.
A little bit late, but it's able to be done.
For the Browns, good starting field position as they have it first and 10 at the 45. And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. Foreman will try to pick it up. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on
Hope I don't regret that.
Here's first and 10. Now Pickett.
Oh!
Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Here's second down. Pickett to throw. The throw out wide going to be incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his own. They're totally commanded. Make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Looking to throw here. Pickett. And this is caught. He's got it for a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, it's all going to come down to a 2-point conversion.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
One final shot for Pickett. And he's
Let's go!
They came after him. He couldn't get away. And this remains a 2-point game. So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it. No timeouts remaining, though, now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it and call it a day.
One more. Let's get it. Oh man, there's 90s on there. This team. The fun and games are over.
Cleveland offense ready to go. Now Goff on first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing.
Oh, no more box. This is all Madden.
Lack of points.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. And they're going to speed things up here. Goff now to throw.
What the fuck was that? He was supposed to go in, I thought.
Nearly their first pick of the game, but it does bring up fourth down.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Now they go for it on fourth.
That's fucking fantastic.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Colts are going to get the football in outstanding field position. On first and 10, Winston. They'll set up the screen to Lynch. And he lost the football.
That ball is not free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Now he's got his
Jesus.
for a Colts touchdown. Justin Jefferson, a 24-yard touchdown. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And
All right, I gotta lock this down.
The Colts kicking team is out there now, and they will send this one away. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. And the Browns getting set to go. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this
Sad
game.
bit.
There he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now a handoff to Henry. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those lines.
Just go straight downhill.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 13-yard line.
Keep on pushing.
3 quarters in the books. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the 4th. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Being chased out left. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. Multiple players getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack. A big play here, 3rd and 2. Here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
Desperation time for Goff on 4th.
Let's go! Hell yeah! Fucking hot route.
The Browns are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. But we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Now a hit and a loose football.
Needed that.
The Colts set to take over here offensively. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Winston. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Winston. A quick pass to Cup. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Here's Winston. This one caught by Kittle. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 44-yard line. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Now Winston. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Here's 2nd and a yard. Up the middle, it's Lynch.
Okay, there's 3 timeouts left, right?
Think you got to use one here, don't you?
No doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
Here's first down. Jameis now going to run the option to the right. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go.
Let him in, let him in, let him in.
Broken our tie here in the final minute of the fourth.
And this is a time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with a touchdown run to take the lead.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Jared Goff in the offense, down by 7, 40 seconds to go. They've got to travel the full 75 yards, and time is obviously a huge factor here. 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete. No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. They go ahead and snap it. Goff. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs.
Fuck, that's
so they
unfortunate.
had to take the shot there. Obviously, that was pretty much it, their last chance.
No other play for them, right? I mean, there's no other choice. It's not like you can have some strategy move, right? Punt it away and hope no, that's what they had to do. Right now, that offensive unit, they're pretty discouraged on the sidelines. They're going to feel like they let the team down in that situation, but they were in a tough spot to begin with.
And with no timeouts now, they just need a miracle.
Yeah, an absolute miracle. If the team that has the ball, just find a way to run out the clock, take care of the ball, and go home a winner.
So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory, and it was their defense.
God damn it. What did we get for our strategy item? Oh, don't even know what I just got. Fixing my shit up. Alright, back to the other ones. So we can get another key. And try that again.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Up to midfield. Look at him go inside the 30. He will take this all the way.
Love making him shove me in. Crazy. Jesus.
And you just identified why the bulk of stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Well, we talk a lot about explosive plays on offense. How about an explosive play on special teams? Certainly one there on the kick return for a touchdown. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. This taken in at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Here's the Texans offense now, readying for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Stopped on the play by Jaquan Brisker. From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. A play fake, now Moon. Nowhere to go here. He lost.
Let's go!
This is picked up by the
Give me that.
So they will set up shop. Excellent field position in the red zone at the 19-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that sixth sense, doesn't it?
He really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
Foreman powering ahead. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. Here's Goff. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
He damn near handed it off to the defender. Holy shit.
Coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
They'll go with Foreman. And he takes this one in for a ground score. Deontay Foreman taking
about how many tight ends are on the field, because in today's NFL, we think of the tight end more as a pass catcher. But this group, they tell them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team, and they committed to it and got it done right there.
Elliott good with a PAT, and it's now 14-0. A drive there of just 4 plays, and it was finished off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown run. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football.
It's so great.
And the football going back over now to the Houston Texans. But right now, they're in a bit of a tough spot here, CD. You're trailing by double digits. Remember the last time out, they fumbled. They're going to have to play some clean football here on this possession.
And all the talk on their sideline has been about taking care of the football, making sure that they're handling the ball correctly. So you know they'll be squeezing the rock pretty tight here. They just have to be careful not to go so hard in doing that they actually cause themselves other problems. Take care of the ball, but still try and play free and natural.
Third quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Moon. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they've got it very deep in enemy territory. It's inside the 5 at the 3-yard line. 1st and goal. This will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll run here with Foreman. And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. 3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team. And we're back now here in Cleveland. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that. And they'll take it into the end zone.
Go ahead, pull me in.
Deontay Foreman, his 2nd
Let's
touchdown.
go.
And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the 4th quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
Elliott on for the extra point.
That's right. Well, we're going and we got the lead now. The Texans, who I thought were going to take care of the Carolina Panthers, but instead they gave the Panthers their first win of the year.
And it is now 21-0.
That's unfortunate.
Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus
I actually
territory, excellent field
watched
position. 2 plays
all
later.
of that game. And I was excited for that matchup
Now
between
after the
C.J.
touchdown,
Stroud
here's
and
Elliott
Bryce
on to
Young.
kick it away.
But very underwhelming.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And now out comes Houston. I hate to say
Bryce
it,
Young went 22 for 22 completions on 31 attempts, 235 yards for a touchdown. CJ was 16 completions on 24 attempts for 140 yards, no touchdowns and no interceptions.
That's not something you mentioned in the NFL. And this loss, it already
Just an
stings
extremely
in week 4
underwhelming game.
But everyone on that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
That's caught by Myers. And past the 40 before he's out
Yeah.
of bounds. A good pick
Pretty
up
much the
there,
only thing to take
22.
away from that is the fact that the
Three-score
Carolina
game
Panthers
here
got
late.
their
You can
first
probably
win.
Rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is...
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And he's able to
And we're
get
gonna
back
run the ball,
to the
run the clock
43-yard
out.
line. They run it on first with Foreman. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles.
Again, if you're going back and you're watching this video and you like it and you're enjoying the video, I know I'm just sitting here playing easy games on Madden, grinding on MUT. But there's other content. Explore the other content on my channel. If you like it, hit that subscribe button. For those that are subscribers, thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I hope everybody's having a good day.
There he goes again. And touchdown, Cleveland. Deontay Foreman, 36 yards. And the Browns have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the 4th. Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 28-0.
Browns 28, Texans nothing.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Heading out is the Texans offense as they get set to take over here. At this point, partner, things looking pretty bleak. They still haven't scored here in the 4th quarter, facing the big deficit. What silver linings, what can they look to do here offensively?
You know, it's funny, I talked about this with a coach in the offseason and kind of had this scenario, like what feels good to you and what feels good to your team. You're down big, you really have like one possession left, and you're trying to put points on the board that don't matter, but do they? And he told me they actually do matter. And in this situation, he's going to try and run the best offense he can run to have at least a little bit of confidence to take away from that game. So right now, they're going to try their best to get something up on the board and not get shut out.
Now 2nd and 3.
At the 36-yard line.
To throw, Moon. Gets the chip. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. On 1st and 10, Moon. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And now another turnover as this one's intercepted. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker. And the Browns are in great shape here as they take over at the 46-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. The drive starts with Foreman on the ground. And taking it across midfield.
And that's game. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
That's good for a Cleveland first down and 11-yard pickup. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field. So you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So that'll do it from here for Charles Davis and the rest of our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com/Madden. It's a win for the Browns, and they're happy in the dog pound as we say so long from Cleveland.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, dog barking. Another token! Yay! 2 of 8 wins. Now don't leave, we still gotta get these done. Got 6 more wins. Getting these treats.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Forced out to his left. And he'll go out near
Doing some weird shit.
at the 49. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise him with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 54 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Defense really kept him in check running the football in the first half. Maybe that'll be a spark for him here in half 2.
So 2 words come to mind for me. Resilient, because he has to keep bouncing back after some limiting runs. And how about relentless?
And he is into
Do a little dancey dance. Let's go, baby.
scampering home from 19 yards out. And the Browns have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. So that drive, 4 plays. And it was finished off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And all deep in his own territory, he cuts up the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they will set up shop red zone territory at the 13-yard line. And careless with the football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. 7 yards left for second down. Ball at the 10. Again, it's Foreman. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Browns touchdown. Deontay Foreman. Now his second touchdown in this third quarter. And the Browns will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Elliott good with a PAT. And that'll make the score 14-0.
My dog's on my bed and it just looks like she's plotting.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And it looks like one of the DBs has it. So they've got the football, and they'll start right on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Now Foreman. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Second and 6 at the 16-yard line.
Hi.
And they're not going to get to the line to run
Ugly
another
look.
play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. Second down and 6 now. Back to throw, Goff. Buying time to his left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Foreman takes it, headed right. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down.
Gain of 1. It's fourth down and less than a yard.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a fourth down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. They'll run for it. This is Foreman. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Even tried to stop so I can burn more clock.
4 yards out. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone, and in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football.
Yeah,
what a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead. Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 21-0. Yeah, the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And this will not work out. The Chargers able to recover. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Jesus, how did I mess that up?
And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Now a first down throw, Moon. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. Moon to throw. Ball tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Christian Gonzalez. And the Browns are
Dub number 3.
at their own 13-yard line. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
The Browns offense trotting back onto the field. And checking the timeouts. They do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. They'll start the drive with a give to Foreman. Brought down around the 16 or 17, showing some tough running there. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be second and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
They run again with Foreman. Oh, bowls over it. Still moving.
Go!
3 going down the left side. It's a foot race. Racing to the end zone. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Do a little dance,
83 yards. And the Browns up the lead to 4 scores now here in this fourth quarter. So it goes from a 3-score to a 4-score lead here in the closing moments of the fourth quarter. And whether they got that bonus touchdown or not, it's been a pretty impressive performance.
And they did it with not much time left. But they took what little time was on the clock and used it well, didn't they? Put a real exclamation point on their win with that score.
Elliott now to add the extra point. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Charger drive about to get going. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move
That's a
on.
dub.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
No, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. On first down, it's gone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
At halftime, you have to feel like the defense had to be in a good position. They had to feel good about themselves. They'd had this guy boxed in all game long, but after that run, that might be the breakthrough that he's looking for. Now they may have some difficulty dealing with him the rest of today.
Back to Foreman on first. And fights through one man. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. 43 yards rushing for him now to this point.
That was a good forceful run, and it demonstrates why you've got to put your body on a runner when you're trying to tackle him. If you just go in there and just try and get him down with arm tackles, it usually doesn't work very well, and we saw in that play.
Put him in a spin cycle. Let's go.
Down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all Lebanon defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10 on the handoff. Here's Foreman. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. 11 more yards that go around. A first down as well.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge.
Run it down to the fourth.
Tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. And we're back now here in Cleveland. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. 5 yards that time out of the scramble, but now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
A 5-yard pickup brings up 4th down and goal.
Gone. Flushed out right. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. Late game, that hurts. Take the touchdown off the board.
No doubt about it, and this is where you make a great movie scene, right? Go in, rally the team. Okay, we lost points there. Let's get it back and go out and score again. Can he get it done?
Goff on first down.
Oh my God! Put your hands up!
Shepard. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. They come up now on 2nd and 2. Inside handoff to Mixon. And he will get enough for a first down, and that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. Now a first down throw. Gone. It's complete. Lazard. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
Goff. Connecting with Mixon. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll get just under 90 seconds remaining. Now it's Goff. He's got Pickens complete. And he is going to have a Niners first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. Goff now to throw. He'll drop this one down to Mixon. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Complete to Joe Mixon. A gain of 13 yards. And the 49er first down.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Goff. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first. And they are knocking on the door of field goal range now.
First down, San Francisco.
Goff now to throw. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You have to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. To throw is gone. They'll let this go for the end zone. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That's taking a big risk at this late stage. They're not thinking field goal, though. They wanted to leave no doubt on that one. So they took the shot at the end zone, but it winds up incomplete.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. This is 1st and 10. Now it's gone. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is...
Oh! And it fucking wasted my timeout!
They'll fake the give. Now Goff. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. So it's the 49ers who will get the football first with a chance to win it here in overtime. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to... And he loses the football the second time.
Let's go!
On the other side is good. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. And what an awful time to cough up the football here in OT.
And all coaches talk about, they preach it like crazy, minimizing mistakes, taking care of the football. In this case, that didn't happen, and now they put themselves in position to lose the game.
Yeah, field goal wins it. That's all they need. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. First throw in overtime for Goff. And it's going to be caught downfield by Mooney. A really nice First gain of 25 yards. Defensively now, the ultimate challenge. Of course, the ball gets in the end zone. This thing's over.
And I remember my coaches always talked about in goal line situations, and now you're in overtime where they have to keep them to 3 points. Otherwise, this thing is done. Win your individual battle within the framework of the team defense. Beat that guy across from you and make a play. I expect them to attack on defense and not sit back.
Goff. He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. A very costly sack there on 3rd and goal. Pushes him back big time. And now you'd figure the field goal team coming on 4th. So a big kick coming now for Jake Elliott. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. It'll be their second and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. Here's Goff. Throw left side, complete to Moss. And he's into the end.
Let's go! Hell yeah, baby!
So the game-winning touchdown came from the air in overtime. 4 quarters wasn't enough. We were treated to a really good one, weren't we, Parker?
That we were. And I just love being able to be witness to a game like this all the way through.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
On first down, Goff. Got a man, it's Randy Moss.
Moss is like, get the fuck off of me. Hell yeah.
Down in the red zone. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans
Yeah.
over that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Now a give to Foreman. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. 65 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Foreman's going to get it again on second down. And he'll find his way down right around the 12. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Also brings up 4th quarter.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down. And we're back now here in Cleveland. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. And he will have the 1st down before he's brought down at the 3. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. Here's 1st and goal. Foreman is into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Well, I think we both got to thinking, and the team that scores the first TD may be the one to win this football game. And here we go, our first touchdown, and it comes in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and it's a testament that both of these defenses were able to hold the line this long, but now, on the other side of the field, they've got to be thinking if they got it done, we should be able to punch one in ourselves.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This taken in right around the goal line. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So Aaron Rodgers and his offense down 7-0, 2:15 remaining. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing on 1st down is Rodgers. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. To throw is Rodgers. He completes this to Sutton. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. 3rd down. Throwing now is Rodgers. Finding Pittman. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the 1st.
That gets them the 1st down, but they've still got to move quickly here.
Plenty of time left, plus all 3 timeouts. Here's 1st and 10. Rodgers to throw. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. Here's a 2nd and 7. Now Rodgers. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 34-yard line. To throw is Rodgers. That would cut downfield.
Wow.
And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Heading out as a Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. They need to get this around the 40 on the other side to get into field goal range. Look at the clock, a decent amount of time here in a tie game. What do?
No panic situation at all. They've got to get a couple of chunk plays, pick up nice bits of yardage.
Target the sidelines.
Target the sidelines because you want to get out of bounds and make sure that clock stops. Because if the clock stays running, that makes things that much tougher for you. It can always bleed out on you.
3 timeouts remain. How much that'll matter remains to be seen. It's 1st and 10. This one into the hands of Will Mallory. So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. Change that. So it's the Browns who are going to get possession first here in overtime as the kick's away. Taken at the goal line. Now a hit and a loose football. And I believe he was able to get this back. He was. Boy, after giving up the touchdown, turn into another.
I didn't do this in college, but I did it in high school. When you return kicks and you lose it yourself, the panic that goes through you and the determination to get the ball back, I don't even know how to describe it. And I think we just saw an example there.
Yeah, and the relief when you get it back like he did.
Yeah, you go to the sidelines, you know you're going to get yelled at, but you can handle it because you got the ball back.
A run by Foreman to start the drive. Shreds it with a stiff arm. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 93 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
Pass to the tight end, Mallory. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him up to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete. And that last carry puts him right at 100 yards for the game. So how has he done it? Because he's been patient, followed his blocks, let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
And some room to work. And they'll end up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
This has been a good drive so far. It's been a running game for the most part. Just powering them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Here's Foreman. They'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. It's a 16-yard touchdown run. Nice execution there. Good job by the O-line getting him in for the 2nd time.
And you always have to start with credit there when you're having a big game. I mean, you don't get there by yourself. That's rare. But how about the ability to see the proper holes, pick the proper place to go, and find his way into the end zone?
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And San Francisco gets set to go here. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly,
But I think the ball's out. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. They fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. Throwing is Rodgers. Got his man, it's Woods. And that's going to be a 1st down to the 35 as the clock continues to run.
It's another dub. Let's keep it moving.
out to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. He finds his man, complete. That's back. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. First down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Now Rodgers. He'll get this one complete there to Pittman. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's a gain of 34. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. They fake the give. Now Rodgers. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers.
San Francisco.
Well, CD, you know, anytime they get close to the red zone, he is such a threat, and there he is again already, his 2nd touchdown of the ball game.
And I know it's probably a little bit of a failing on my part.
No shot.
A game through defensive eyes, and I don't understand what the coverage was doing there. When he headed out deep, they should have adjusted and flowed towards him. Instead, they left him out there and gave him a chance to make a big play. And, of course, he did exactly that. His size, speed, and versatility makes him a top target in any game.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Meanwhile, Goff's throw pulled in by Tolbert. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
Just straight money right there. The biggest drive of the game, a chance to win it in overtime. If they've been saving that play, they sure pulled it out at the right time.
And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. The Browns trying to get back and set quickly here. Time ticking away. Throwing on 2nd and long. Goff.
What is going on, offensive line?
Once again.
What is...
Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in there again as he's able to pick up sacks on both 1st and 2nd down.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down. Went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Once that ball was popped in the air, you could almost hear the silence, the collective breath being held here in the stadium.
Let's be honest about it. We both came out of our chairs, didn't we? All right, anytime you see the ball in the air like that, there is that collective rise, the crowd holding its breath, and boy, the moment of truth as it comes down. Man, that was something.
Everything magnified here in overtime. A carry for Foreman. He stiff arms it. And taking it to the 15-yard line before it's brought down. Now the timeout comes here. And the waning seconds of this overtime as we could be set up at long last for a potential game winner. Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. This to win it in overtime. And he got it.
Let's go.
And they have won it here in double overtime. Well, Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Join the discussion on Twitter at EA Sports_MUT. It's a win for the Browns, and they're happy in the dog pound as we say so long from Cleveland.
Good job on getting that win.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And they'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Another nice job there defensively. They've had it bottled up throughout this game. They used their scouting really well, but they've executed even better throughout this game. Their job now, don't relax, and all of a sudden, give them a chance to break off a big one.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a gain of 10, and the Browns are going to get a first down.
Let's just lean on the word good here, partner. Good way to start the second half. Good safe throw, and a good quick first down as well.
Foreman powering ahead. Oh, look at the juke. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 11 more on that one, and another first down. They'll run with Foreman. Alex Singleton, a former Canadian League star, in on the stop.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 21. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
As they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll run on first down. Foreman on the stop there defensively. Marcus May with a tackle.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the pass, but in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done.
I tell you, they didn't give it to him much for the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
And I'm not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, they want to ride him down the stretch. He should have fresh legs.
2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it first and goal. And he's in. Touchdown. Deontay Foreman taking it in for 4 yards out. And the Browns have broken our tie and have taken a fourth quarter lead. Now it's gone. And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. So they're able to throw it in for the two-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them. But he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Now on the return, oh no, the ball is loose. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line.
As that ball got away from him, and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things that you're all week in practice. He did.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. Deontay Foreman with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Browns have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this fourth quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the fourth quarter as they try to put this one away.
And Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And it's 15-0. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So Warren Moon in the offense, down by 15. A minute 44 to go. They've yet to score all game long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot. Now a first down throw, Moon. He's got Mooney. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Now 2nd and 4. Now Moon. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Emmanuel Forbes. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they have to lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They may have salted this one away.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They'll keep it on the ground. Foreman. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 2nd down, here's Foreman. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. Well, you got to think Charles Atwin's on the quarterback because everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
The Browns in victory formation now as they take the knee. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Well, that's the play you work on each and every week. Your offense taking a knee at the end means you've won the ball game. But how about the defensive effort? A shutout, pitching a shutout. They're going to feel great about themselves.
They're going to feel really great about themselves. A big goose egg on the scoreboard. Nice job defensively.
Yeah, I say dinner on the defensive coordinator tonight.
Certainly not the highest of scoring games, Charles. Their offense still did some okay things.
Let's go. Yeah, he's 91 now. Yep, let's go ahead and start sinking into Barber. Alright, I've got to see where... Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Well, that's fucking, that's cute. I better not count it as a loss on my record.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yep, went down as a loss.
The Browns drive about to get started. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting.
There he goes.
Let's go!
And he takes it down deep into enemy territory. 98 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So close, couldn't get all the way in, knocking on the doorstep down to one. Nevertheless, fantastic run.
Not only that, this is where you wave to your replacement, go back to the bench. No way. I'm not coming out of this game. I got it down to the 1 yard line. I want to carry it in.
We'll see if they reward him on this next play. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's first and goal. Foreman is into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
Sometimes if you go too cute down there, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here. And we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. But Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here? And now look at this. Big gain.
Give me that. That's my ball.
Take over possession of the football at the 42-yard line.
It's not exactly round and round we go, but I'm looking at the poor defenses. All right, back-to-back possessions. The ball's turned over.
Back-to-back plays.
I mean, just that quickly, and you think you're going to the bench to get a little break, and all of a sudden you're hearing sudden change, get back out there, grabbing your helmets and running back out on the field. I don't think it's going to affect them much now, but if this keeps up, you're going to have two very angry defenses. You want the offense to take care of the ball.
And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety, being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right. It might go with them in this game.
I like that. MVU. Okay.
That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. And he went in route there from the slot for the completion.
Love how he runs his routes because it's all setting up your defender. Give him a little something one way, take it the other way. Head and shoulder fake. Sometimes you make one step to the outside, then break it inside. Really well run route.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Foreman takes it, headed right. Oh, look at the juke to the 27-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
2nd and 6. They run again with Foreman. Powerful running. Trots over him. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A good pickup there for the Browns. 15 yards. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends. And we're back now here in Cleveland. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now a give to Foreman. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deontay Foreman, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Elliott good with a PAT. And that'll make the score 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. So they will set up shop. Excellent field position in the red zone at the 19-yard line.
Easy peasy.
They run it on first with Foreman. And they'll work this down to the 15 for a pickup of 4. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. And he'll barrel his way into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deontay Foreman, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots and going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was
baby
finished
girl.
off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown.
My dog
run.
decided to come say hi.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick
How
it
you
away.
doing?
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the
Lay down.
field. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they
Nope,
haven't been able
never
to put
wants
the
to lay
points
down.
up, but
She
really
just wants the butt
stringing
rubs.
yards together has been a real issue for them in this one.
I'm so glad you
All
brought up the
she wants
yardage
is the butt
because I was
rubs.
thinking to myself, we've seen a lot of NFL games, and we've seen our share of lopsided contests, but in almost all of them, both offenses have put up at least 200 yards in a game, but not in this one. This has been a display of offense that, frankly, I think the two of us have watched from.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. Touchdown, Carolina. Devin Duvernay, 61 yards. And the Panthers are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter.
And that touchdown puts us in a position to have a discussion, doesn't it? Now it'll be a 2-score game after the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt with a 2-score game, they're going to have to onside kick, and we'll just see if they've got a miracle up their sleeve.
And you wonder what onside kicks they're going to use and in what sequence if they hope to have a chance to win this game.
So 2 scores down, time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. Again, it's Foreman. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And he will have the Browns first down.
That's a game, baby.
It's been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And, Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up.
One more win. And that definitely counted as a loss. Let's get this one win. Get that key.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Handoff running left. Foreman pushes past him. Brink fighting through, and he's got space. Still fighting. He's still on his feet. He's on his way. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Deontay Foreman, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Browns come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
You get in a second and long situation down here in the red zone, I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass, let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And he'll bring it back to the 9-yard line.
As that ball got away from him, and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Ooh.
Into the end zone. Touchdown. Deontay Foreman. Now his second touchdown of this third quarter. And the Browns are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 14-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here.
Okay, ready?
Love now to pass on first down. Open man is Kyle Pitts is tight. And now look at this. Big gain, the fumble. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. Offensively, they're just not playing a very clean football game right now. This deficit, there's a fumble. Good news for them, at least. That went out of bounds.
You're exactly right, and as they breathe a sigh of relief, you know they're looking at the scoreboard, thinking to themselves, if we turn it over there, things could really get rough for us trying to make a comeback in this game.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
Out of the gun to give to Pollard. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. It's a gain of 13 and a Buffalo 1st down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled. The ball comes out, and this is picked up by the Browns. And now off to the races, down the right side. And he'll take this back all the way up past the 45-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Got his open man. It's Mallory. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at 148-yard line and ended at the other. 2nd down and 6 now. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he goes down, but not before getting his inside the 25. A pickup of 24 on the 3rd down conversion. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. He's able to work free for about 6 down to the 18.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So through, and that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Randy Moss, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Browns have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the 4th quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
Elliott on for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns touchdown.
Ugh.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Bills offense coming out, ready to take over. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Second down, Love. That's complete. And a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the fourth quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on 0. The Browns set and ready to go on offense. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable fourth quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. Foreman powering ahead. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Foreman's going to get it again on second down. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 129 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the fourth quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a first and goal.
I've got an idea. Let's get racing to the airport at the end of this game. Let's go to the post-game press conference. I have a feeling that the quarterback of this winning team is going to be given a whole lot of credit to the running game and the offensive line.
Yeah, I was just going to say the offensive line, yes, carrying the ball has been key, but those guys up front, they've made a lot of space. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
But they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part.
Worst things worse, it's a little bit of training. Beef up the backups. Okay, yeah, there's that. Since we got the key, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna come back. I'm gonna charge up my controller, so I can That's the thing. That's the thing too. I forgot about that. Controls, stats, scene transitions. We'll see how that transition goes. But yeah, my controller is about to die, and gonna just get this all fixed up. We got overall 79. That's all good. Okay. Leave the ultimate team, and all right. Yep. I'm just going to go ahead, and we're going to throw this on the charger, and I'm going to take a little break, go to the bathroom real quick and whatnot. I'm going to come back, and then we're going to run through the Monday Night Football game. By the time that we're done running through the Monday Night Football game, we should be able to knock out those games on the haunted house. Maybe get a couple of head-to-head games in. We'll see how the afternoon goes, but I will be right back. See you in a second.
From another life while you're right here. You can take my mind, you can find me.
are back. And we're just going to go over the Monday Night Football game like I normally do in my videos, except for this we're going to do live on stream. So a little treat for you guys. We used to do this live on stream and I used to do it separately, but today I'm just going to go ahead and throw it in there. We're live already. But I'm going to do this like we normally do. I am going to cut this separately and have it as its own individual video. So let's go ahead and get into this. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Beansworthy Entertainment. In this video, we're going over the Monday Night Football game for Week 8 of the 2023 NFL season. I'm just a guy behind a camera saying what I think is going to happen based on the statistics and what I have seen this season. Hope everybody enjoys this video, and if you enjoyed the video, hit that like button. And go ahead and check out the other content that I've got on my channel. Like I said, right now we are live as I'm doing this. And I'm playing some Madden, but I play other video games, and I've got other videos that I've been doing on the NFL this season. So go ahead, and if you enjoy that content, hit the subscribe button. Be kind and respectful to others, and most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the #1 person in this world. Nobody matters more than you do. Let's get into the Monday Night Football game. And this week for Monday Night Football, we have the Las Vegas Raiders that are going to Detroit to take on the Lions that just took on that brutal loss to the Ravens. The Raiders are ranked number 24 in the power rankings with a 3-4 record and second in the AFC West. The Detroit Lions are ranked number 7 with a record of 5-2, and they are first in the NFC North. The Raiders offense, they have 284.1 total yards per game. That is 27th in the league. They have 215.6 passing yards per game, which is 18th in the league, and 68.6 rushing yards per game. They are the worst team in the league when it comes to rushing offense. They've scored 11 touchdowns this year, 8 receiving and 3 rushing touchdowns. The Lions offense, we have 377 total yards per game. That is 4th in the league. 258.6 passing yards per game. That is 4th in the league as well. 118.4 rushing yards per game. That is 11th in the league. The Lions have scored 21 touchdowns this year, 11 receiving and 10 rushing. So they've scored 126 points. The Raiders, they've scored 66 points and allowed 16 sacks. And on the Lions side, they've only allowed 15 sacks. The Raiders' turnovers on offense, they've given up 12 interceptions and 3 fumbles. So that's really close to worst in the league for turnovers on offense. The Lions, they've only given up 4 interceptions and 3 fumbles. Going down here, we've got the stat leaders for the offense, and for the Raiders, they've got Jimmy Garoppolo, Josh Jacobs, and Davante Adams. The Lions, they've got Jared Goff, David Montgomery, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. And it looks like Amon-Ra St. Brown might miss this game. He has been put on the injury report with an illness. So we'll see what happens with that. I really hope that he doesn't miss this game. I've got him in a couple of leagues that would be really important, but I just want to see him as a player on the field. But if he's not feeling it, I guess go ahead and take a day off. I don't think the Lions are necessarily going to absolutely need him, but watch me go ahead and eat my words as that turns out to be absolutely false. But for the quarterbacks, Jimmy Garoppolo, we've got 100 completions on 147 attempts, 1,079 yards, 7 touchdowns, and those 8 interceptions. Jared Goff has 174 completions on 256 attempts, 1,902 yards, 11 touchdowns, and just those 4 interceptions. The running backs, we got Josh Jacobs with 118 carries, 347 yards, and 2 touchdowns. David Montgomery has 94 carries, 385 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Davante Adams, To start off the receivers, Devontae has 46 catches, 528 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Amon-Ra St. Brown has 51 catches, 557 yards, and 3 touchdowns. And moving on to the defense, on the Raiders side, they have allowed 316.4 total yards per game this year. That is 10th in the league. They've allowed 187.4 passing yards per game. That is 5th in the league. And allowed 129 rushing yards per game. That is 24th in the league. So they're good at defending the pass, but bad against defending the run. They've allowed 18 touchdowns this year for 108 points allowed. That's 9 receiving and 9 rushing touchdowns. The Raiders defense also has 15 sacks. The Lions defense, they have allowed 316.9 total yards per game. That is 11th in the league, right behind the Raiders. They've allowed 240.6 passing yards per game. That is 24th in the league. But they've only allowed 76.3 rushing yards per game. That is 2nd in the league. They've also only allowed 16 touchdowns, 11 receiving, and 5 rushing. That's 96 points that have been allowed by the Lions defense, and they have 15 sacks. The turnovers, the Raiders only have 5 interceptions, and the Lions on defense have 6 interceptions and 3 fumbles. The Raiders do have 1 safety, and one of those interceptions the Lions have, they took back for a touchdown for a pick 6. The Raiders, their kicker is 9 for 9 on extra points, 11 for 14 on field goals for 42 points. And for the Lions, 21 for 21 extra points, 7 for 8 for field goal, 42 points as well for their kicker. And the turnover differential is just night and day. The Lions definitely have the advantage when it comes to turnover differential in this game. The Raiders have been giving up a lot of turnovers. They are the worst in the league when it comes to turnover differential. Their record, they've beat the Broncos, Packers, and Patriots, but they've lost to the Bills, Steelers, Chargers, and Bears. Again, that is the Raiders. And the Lions, they beat the Chiefs week 1. They beat the Falcons, Packers, Panthers, and Bucks, but they've lost to the Seahawks and the Ravens. So a couple of tough teams that they lost to. Unfortunate, but we'll see what happens tonight in the Lions game. The Raiders injuries, Curtis Bolton is still on IR. Divine Diablo is out. Daniel Carlson and Nate Hobbs are both questionable. On the Lions side, we have C.J. Gardner-Johnson that is still on the IR. Jonah Jackson and David Montgomery are ruled out. Frank Ragnow is doubtful, and Josh Pascal is questionable. ESPN has the Lions favored heavily, and Vegas has the over-under at 46 points, with the Lions favored by 8. I'll agree with that, and say that the Lions are probably going to win this one at home, bounce back from that tough loss that they just had. And just looking at it, the Raiders might have a good passing defense, but I feel like Jared Goff and company, even if they don't have Amon-Ra St. Brown, they're still going to be able to figure out how to get that job done. Just a great, well-rounded offense over there. Again, the turnover differential. Jimmy Garoppolo has been struggling this year, so Aiden O'Connell has been in there. Jimmy Garoppolo is actually done for the year, if I remember correctly. But yeah, as far as the over-under goes, 46, I don't think that we're going to get over that in this game. Monday night, prime time. Raiders, I don't think are going to get that much. Lions, they'll get a few. But we're just not, we're not looking in that category of a crazy score here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give 27 to the Lions and 13 to the Raiders. Go ahead and lock that in. The Lions are going to be the victors in this one. 27-13, Lions win Monday Night Football. Lock that in. And that is the prediction for the Monday Night Football game. Thank you guys for watching. I hope that you guys had fun. Those that are still watching on live, do not go anywhere. We're just going to take a quick break and then we'll be right back. But those of you that are just watching the video for the prediction and everything, again, thank you. If you like the video, hit that like button. Go ahead and explore the other content on the channel. And if you like the content, hit that subscribe button so you get notifications when I post videos, when I go live, stuff like that. For those that have subscribed, I love and appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys for the continuing support. I'm going to get back to playing some Madden, so tune into the YouTube and pay attention for when I go live if you want to watch me play some Madden. Thank you guys, and I'll see you next time. Alright, we got that done and out of the way. We're going to take another quick break. Just give you another couple of songs, and I will be right back.
Rated R.
This some hard shit, make you wanna start shit.
guys. Oh, that's actually quiet now. Oh, there we go. That should be good. Go ahead and turn that down. Hopefully everybody enjoyed that video. If you're rewatching the live. But let's get the PS5 back on. Hope everybody's having a good day. Again, if you're enjoying this video, hit the like button, explore the other content, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate every single one of you. Can't connect to my network. That's unfortunate. Why can't you connect to the network? Oh, we got one block, so we got... we got one try probably at this. Pull this up.
Sports. It's in the game.
Figured out my scene. Oh, shoot. Ooh. There we go. Try this gauntlet again. Can't lose. Last game's all Madden. Why did I click that? I've got a lot of franchises. I haven't even touched the challenges. I'm just running these gauntlets. Getting the candy. My items. I really wish you could quick sell those. Barely crawling up for that training. No, 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 no. Fuck me. Alright, we're running another one of these.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway?
I honestly don't mind, but I hope the battery holds up.
Set to start off this third quarter. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change.
Really hope that it holds up.
Which means you're starting from zero again, so you just have.
Why are we that low?
What I would look at my play sheet though and see.
Check, check, 1, 2.
Things up from my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the second half.
On first down, it's gone. Got a man, it's Randy Moss complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20.
Some guys just simply have it, and Randy Moss is one of those guys. His big
Check.
durability,
Okay, there we go.
once again on display right there.
That's what he's known for. He averaged 15.6 yards per reception during his playing days. Highest career yards per catch average for any player with 900 or more receptions. They will get full yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6.
Another nice job there defensively. They've had him bottled up throughout this game. They used their scouting really well, but they've executed even better throughout this game. Their job now, don't relax, and all of a sudden...
Thank you for not fucking picking that off.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. And they'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down. Out of the gun. Goff. Going up top. Out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And he's going to pick up the Browns' first down as they find a way to convert there on 4th and 6. Foreman powering ahead. And a powerful stiff arm. It frees him. Still going.
Just keep going. Stiff arm. Stiff arm.
That good for 22 and a first down. What we saw there, that's what we know that he can do. He can break tackles and turn them into big runs, and that's what he did.
And what is the buzz phrase nowadays in football for a guy like that?
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. Deontay Foreman taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Browns have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And taking
It's the
down
only way to
just
get
past
these
the
keys.
20 at about the 21-yard line.
Actually, now that I started this, I'm just going to collect a couple of keys.
Reps of the second half. Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's Buccaneer football, but they've got work to do. They find themselves behind here to start the fourth quarter. And the ball is knocked out. And this is picked up.
I'll take that.
Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept on jarring and free.
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused, because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think that you take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
A run by Foreman to start the drive. And he'll be taken down at about the 45. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all three still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts That'll leave him with just one remaining in this fourth quarter play. And he will have the Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. And they'll indeed take a knee. Second and 11 now. On the handoff, here's Foreman. And shutting through the tackle. A good spin move there before he's taken down. A nice little gain.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Goff with an
Dub.
out here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Brandon, I can just tell you from experience, there's nothing like pitching a shutout on defense, but even more so when it's a tight game. I mean, when every defensive play is crucial and you don't give up any points, boy, they're going to feel awfully good about themselves after this one.
Yeah, exactly. The offense wasn't humming, but, hey, all they needed was... you can't score 1 point. All they needed was 2 points. Well, you can't score 2 points on offense. All they needed was at least 3. They got what they needed.
They got what they needed.
Timed
Exactly.
it.
So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense certainly didn't need to do anything, right? They could take the day off, and they did. But the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on, but they did enough, and the defense carried the load.
But you know what they say, it's always fun to work on things if it didn't go well in your game with a victory in your pocket. And that's what they've got going forward.
So that'll do it for Charles Davis, the rest of our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. For more, log on to EA Sports. After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. Now they can't bring him down. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight, maybe not this tight, scoreless as we start the third quarter.
And I love the way you use the word tight. I'm going to take it a little bit different direction here because it's not just tight on the scoreboard. I think both offenses have been tight in how they've played this game. No one's been loose. No one's been free. They've got to find a way to make some plays, and I don't think you do it if you're really tight in everything that you're doing in the game. Let's just lean on the word good here, partner. Good way to start the second half. Good safe throw, and a good quick first down as well.
They run it on first with Foreman. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. Leonard Williams there on the stop.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Here's Goff. And this one is incomplete.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons' 26. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Foreman will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. Hard to argue with that.
Let's go.
They use the running game to get them into the end zone.
Couldn't agree more, partner. Prior to that drive, they sputtered a little bit, but it looks like they found the formula. I would expect them to go back to that more and more as this game develops.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. So this drive spans 7 plays, and it was finished off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Now Jameis on second down. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 3 quarters have come and gone. And we're back now here in Cleveland. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jameis to throw it. Open man is Duvernay.
Oh!
He'll have it past
Why are they holding on to it?
Before being taken down. 25 yards that time.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. They'll throw again. Winston. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
On 2nd down, Winston again. Open man is Howard, the tight end. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25.
When this offense can get their tight ends involved, they can move the football. Here, a nice route, able to look it in, and picks up the 1st down.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Here's 1st and goal. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. Right. Going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They'll get him down at the 3. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line.
Just leave us time in case they do get in.
This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. Here's Winston.
Bro could have probably caught that and still got the touchdown, but thank God.
Right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal. Now Winston.
Fuck, behind him.
Touchdown Falcons. Jacoby Myers from 4 yards out And the Falcons are an extra point away from
My brain just
tying this
fucking-
game here in the final minutes.
Watch the guy behind him.
It's done. Now they just need to split the post.
Just tries
tie
to
it
catch
up,
it
but then
behind
the
him.
defense is
Yep,
gonna
right
have to hold
there.
up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for two here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone. Throw it opening, and there he goes. And he will get out of bounds here as well. What a play. Big yardage. They stop the clock, and they move it to the boundary of field goal range as well. Just the one timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. First and 10.
Let's go, Foreman! Let's go! That's a touchdown!
Deontay Foreman. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Browns answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth.
And that score deserves our respect, deserves our excitement. But I'm looking at the clock and I'm thinking, there's a long way to go in this one.
Ideally, they would have liked to milk a little bit more time off. Now on the other sideline, you start to get the crew together and say, this is what we practiced the 2-minute drill for, right?
Yeah, you hope you've been in that situation before, and if you haven't, you just have the confidence, hey, let's go down there and get this thing done. But boy, that's a big score right there to give them the advantage.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll get it up just past the
21-21.
We'll go to work at the 21-yard line. Winston readies the offense. Down 14-7. A minute 14 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Short pass to Howard. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Winston to throw.
Take it back, Barry. I'm going to let Barry take it back.
Intercepted. Picked off on the free safety, Eric Berry. And he takes this one.
I expected him to celebrate, not just one time before.
Just to add that to the list of great moments for this defense today, they've really shredded.
Just need the serotonin because of the fact that I know that these are easy-ass
That's kind
games.
of the cherry on top.
Yeah, they did it, and I feel like I'm quoting a bad movie line, but they did it together, didn't they? Fed off of each other. Every big play they made, every tackle, every pick, everything they've done, they continually built energy in this one, and how about them culminating with a pick six?
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he returns this to the 22. Atlanta regains possession of the football. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. It's Brian Branch with it, and he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown. This defense just continuing to do their thing, and now they add on to that lead with another pick six.
And how about the way they played this entire game? Not only they put their stamp on it, but every time they try and mount an offensive challenge, they find a way to thwart it. And multiple pick sixes, oh yeah, they'll enjoy watching this tape after the game.
Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should.
And Jameis intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Jaquan Brisker. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. All smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deontay Foreman, 27 yards. And the Browns have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the 4th. Elliott good on the extra. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Some of this shit's got to end up counting.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind?
Yep. Another token. 2 wins, 6 more to go. Let's go.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Fielded just outside the goal line. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. 31 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Bulldozes, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Deontay Foreman from 17 yards out. And the Browns have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. That's caught. It's caught.
Whoa!
It's 8-0. So they elect to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes could prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch. And we're back now here in Cleveland. This 2nd and 4. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the 4th. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will be taken down, but not before he gets this to the Browns' 34. It'll go as a gain of 33, and that play started back at their own 33. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here's Winston. Over the middle, he's got Myers.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. How can you get much more balance than this? Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Now 2nd down and a few inches. Winston. Working the middle here. That's complete to Knox, the tight end.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
First down, but it winds up incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability.
But you got to go up and get that, though.
He was overconfident because
Well, come back down with it.
Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor. He will push his way down to about the 14. The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. 3rd down.
What a dot.
14-yard touchdown.
Duvernay all the time.
Falcons have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Winston. And it's incomplete, but a flag is down here, so hang on. Let's see what we've got. So they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll try and run it in, and he's not going to get there. The defense
That one worked better.
and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead. So down only 2 now, still a chance to finagle their way into field goal range if they can get this onside kick. So down only 2 now, still a chance to finagle their way into field goal range if they can get this onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that when they needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
You're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Again, it's Foreman. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
And he will have the Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion
Number 3.
to this one.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros.
Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this.
The Browns drive about to get started. The drive starts with Foreman on the ground. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. Second and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw. It's knocked away and incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
And got his man complete. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. They chalked that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
Well, that was a pretty good time for his first catch of the ball game, and it turned into a huge play as well. He's certainly not been a central part of this passing game so far in this one, but he made his presence felt there. A big pickup on 3rd down.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Now this one is tight end out on the right side. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Now a give to Foreman.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right, he's pretty much been completely neutralized. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. And we're back now here in Cleveland.
2nd and 6.
As it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. It's a good gain of 11, sets him up 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager.
And he takes this one in for a Brown score. Taking it
Just gotta go forward with them.
And the Browns go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points.
Well, I think we both got to thinking the team that scores the first TD may be the one to win this football game, and here we go. Our first touchdown, and it comes in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and it's a testament that both of these defenses were able to hold the line this long, but now, on the other side of the field, they've got to be thinking if they got it done, we should be able to punch one in ourselves.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So Warren Moon in the offense. Down by 7. 2:15 remaining. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning.
30.
As they've got it 1st and 10.
Thought that was a 5, not a 3.
On 1st and 10, Moon. And his throw is incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Moon to throw. And loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. They'll run here with Foreman. Down at the 2. Broke through first contact, but ultimately stopped shy of the goal line. They'll go with Foreman. And this is not going to do it as he stopped at the 2-yard line. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Deontay Foreman with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Browns have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Elliott on for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it was finished off by Deontay Foreman on the touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Dolphins ready to take over on offense. And you're still in this game. I mean, yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. Down to the 10. They're all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Adam Thielen, 61 yards. And the Dolphins are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
70 seconds remain. This will be an onside kick. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though, now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
That will.
You, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art. but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was their defense that really paved the way to this victory as they allowed the one touchdown, and that was all she wrote.
Almost want to do the defense chant right now, right? Defense with a couple of claps in there, but no one wants.
Keep on rocking and keep on rolling. Well, we're halfway there.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway.
Jacksonville Jaguars had a questionable game, but still pulled off the victory against the Steelers. So there wasn't a surprise there. Actually getting to a team that we haven't gone over.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically, because when you battle
20 to 10.
first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other team
Trevor
chase?
Lawrence, 24 completions, 32 attempts, 292 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Trubisky ended up coming in for Pickett. Wait, did Pickett get injured? Oh yeah, Pickett got injured. I didn't even notice that. I had switched over to the Vikings-Packers, I guess.
It's up and through to make it 7-0 Browns. Well, we talk a lot about explosive plays on offense. How about an explosive play on special teams? Certainly one there on the kick return for a touchdown.
Deontay Johnson causing a ruckus about referees.
So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw.
What's another one? We had the Falcons that I played that I didn't talk about. Falcons lost to the Titans.
Just across the 30, pretty nice.
Will Levis came onto the scene hot, 4 touchdowns, 19 completions on 29 attempts, 238 yards.
Still right in this game, but they need
Had a quarterback rating of 130 for his first quarterback start. First NFL start. That's amazing.
To go out and try and get some points.
That's why I think the Vikings should go shopping for Malik Willis.
Tackle, but could not get away from there.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little
Desmond
more active
Ridder
in the
wasn't.
passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the
They
ball
ended
to him
up
a little
bringing
bit more here
Taylor
in the
in.
second half.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down at 5.
Yeah, there was no injury there, so.
Give up the middle to Bettis. And caught it up. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
Wow, that ball is not.
Hopkins had a nice there's a highlight here. Hopkins had a nice fucking touchdown.
One guy doesn't get him home, the next
Hell
guy comes
yeah.
through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. On 1st and 10, Winston. There's a short one caught by Uzama. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's second down. Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block.
Haven't seen Bettis a lot.
First.
perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. You can probably talk about his training.
And Winston lost the football.
That one's mine.
And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, that's unfortunate because he had a nice run going, but give credit to the defense. They got a hand in the cookie jar there, CD.
You have to think about vision, finding a place to get down after you know you've gotten all you can out of a run. And obviously, ball security is paramount. In today's football, everyone's coming after the rock. You've got to make sure you protect it and protect the yardage you just gained.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. Here's 2nd and 10. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up.
Lucky as hell.
There. A tight game like this, such a tough spot for the offense to be in. Even though they have the lead, Charles, back up so close to their goal line, they got to protect the football.
And that's when you have to take care of your team with play calling as well. Not a lot of misdirection, not a lot of counters, not a lot of plays where you have extra ball handling. Get it right to the hands of your running back. Tell them to take care of the ball and try to move forward. What a call there on 3rd down. Took conviction, didn't it? If this is incomplete, the complexion of this game changes dramatically. Instead, not only is this a 1st down, but it's a big play to boot.
So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll run with Foreman, able to power through, and he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They run again with Foreman. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with a minute 56 to go. Stops short of the 25. The nice move couldn't ultimately free him. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts. Foreman will try to pick it up as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down.
It's another dub. Keep them coming. Get that key.
On 2nd down, here's Foreman. Able to fight through one tackle. And the stiff arm proved fruitful for a second, but the daylight quickly snuffed down.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle. Brandon, I can just tell you from experience, there's nothing like pitching a shutout on defense, but even more so when it's a tight game. I mean, when every defensive play is crucial and you don't give up any points, boy, they're going to feel awfully good about themselves after this one.
Yeah, exactly. The offense wasn't humming, but, hey, all they needed was, you can't score 1 point. All they needed was 2 points. You can't score 2 points on offense. All they needed was at least 3. They got what they needed.
They got what they needed. Exactly right.
Well, some field goals are bigger than others, and that one makes this a 2-score game.
And with the way their defense has played all game long, that's kind of a love letter to them because that might very well be all the points they need.
This fielded right at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. This is 1st and 10. One last shot now for Winston. He's got Mooney, and he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here.
Keep on moving.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And it hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Foreman powering ahead. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. A carry for Foreman. Shedding the tackle. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's 1st and goal. On the toss, here's Foreman. And he'll barrel his way into the end zone for the Browns touchdown. Foreman, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the third quarter. It's complete. So the toss play effective, even down here near the goal line.
Yeah, and you're hoping the defense can miss too many men to stop the run in the middle of the field and that your blockers can gain a little bit of an advantage. And when they do, foot race to the pylon. And this time, he had the speed to win that race.
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Well, now how about this return? He's to midfield. Still going past the 30. And he will score. Touchdown. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Goff looking to throw. And this is caught. So they get the 2 points, and now we're even at 8-8. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion.
Giving me a little bit of fucking difficulty here in the later rounds.
Have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He's past the 30. He will score. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Points got to be same no matter who scores them. But it feels like there's something extra when you get them the non-traditional way. From your special teams, an extra bounce for your squad.
And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. Flush to his right. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it. 3 quarters in the books. And we're back now here in Cleveland, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. And the Rams now coming out on the field. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Goff on first down. And his throw here is incomplete. Well, that's where this Cleveland crowd, the dog pound in particular, make it difficult on opposing offenses. It looked like they might have had troubles communicating at the line, and it leads to the incompletion. Now a 2nd and 10. To throw is gone. On the slant, completes to Sutton. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Goff now looking to throw. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
From the gun, here's Goff. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Goff. And that is incomplete.
Farmer, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, 2nd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. 3rd down, here's Foreman. Now a timeout called for by the defense, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
That's game.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. On the handoff, here's Foreman. And he's across for the touchdown. In the final minute, that should just about seal it.
Sometimes you get a first and goal, you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we're running here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So Goff and the Rams down by 2 touchdowns, 56 seconds to go. On first down, it's Goff. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. There's Goff. And that one too wide and incomplete.
If this offense can't get
Dude damn near hurt himself trying to fucking jump out.
This was a winnable game, and we let it get away. Still a chance to save it, but time's definitely running out.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Well, this is getting close to a no-win situation now. They've got one final shot. They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and long. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
Able to find Jones. And he is going to have the Rams first down. And it is a big letdown there defensively. They somehow allowed to convert on 4th.
2 more to go. Still got 1 bar. Good deal.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. A run by Foreman to start the drive. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Foreman's going to get it again on second down. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
They run it on first with Foreman. Breaks the tackle, now Allen takes it to about the 37.
Too easy.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Goff's throw pulled in by Toby. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 39. That one goes for 24 yards. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Here's Foreman. To the 36-yard line, stop there.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
And we're back now here in Cleveland, as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. Foreman's going to get it again on second down. Oh, nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
60 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
Oh no, I slipped.
So far, it's been the running game for the most part. Has powered him down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Here comes second down. Now Foreman. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Foreman is in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
And this is the type of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortune. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together and finish it with a touchdown run to take the lead.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And it looks like the Panthers' hands team does its job. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number, kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams,
And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
What is going on, Samuel?
Here we go.
I get a clip of that.
Winston to throw.
Madden moment. Madden moments.
And with it, we are tied here in the fourth. Huge conversion there to tie this thing up, but they're not done yet. Their defense needs to get a stop.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for the other team to come downfield and put some points on the board, but job one was taken care of. The 2-point conversion to get this thing tied.
And now the Browns coming out on the field.
Well, partner, here it is. They've got the chance to win the game. You'd have to think they need to get it near the opposite 40 to have a chance to kick a game-winning field goal. We'll see what they can do.
And you're right about that, because if we look at it in macro, that's what it looks like. But I think in micro, the head coach has already asked the special teams coach, what is he feeling? What does he think? Where does he want the football? What's the yard line we have to get? And he's already relayed that to his quarterback and his offense. They know what the goal is. Now the key, can they get there?
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game.
Well, this offense still has the one timeout here, remember. 1st and 10. This one into the hands of Will Mallory. And then the out of bounds just shy of the 40.
As far as tight ends go, this guy's not a speed burner. He's much more of an inline blocking type of a tight end. But how about this last play? Made a nice catch and picked up a first down.
That's what impresses me about him. When he's called upon, usually gets it done. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside. And his kick is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent?
Now on the return, oh no, the ball is loose. And this is picked up by the Browns. So they've got
Take that.
and they'll start right on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. On first down, Foreman, and he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be
One more.
the play of this ball game.
We got another key. That was embarrassing. Ooh, we got a playmaker pack. Let's go into this one.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. Now Goff on first down.
And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's second down now.
Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. They'll throw down the field. Caught by his running back. Shedding the tackle. That gives him some room.
I thought he was going to go down.
First down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 39. The catch and run good for 24 yards.
If your sympathies lie with the defense, you understand how tough it is for linebackers to run with a guy like this. He's going to slip out of the backfield and then work in the middle of the field. And sometimes those defenders get preoccupied with other people moving, and he finds open space and makes a nice play.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Up the middle they go. Foreman down to about the 37.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Throwing on third. Goff. Eluding the pressure right. And Goff picks up the first down and then wisely slides to the ground to avoid the contact. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman, and he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Yeah, not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, if they want to ride him down the stretch, he should have fresh legs.
Again, it's Foreman. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. Now, what's the thinking here? Because a touchdown would be nice, but you've ensured yourself a chance at 3 in the lead, so how worried are you about the 6?
You're not very worried about if you're confident in your kicker. And if you got a kicker who can put it through the post, you feel really good about trying to bleed that clock down. In an ideal scenario, your kicker puts it through the post as the clock hits zeros.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as it comes with 1:15 left to go in the second half. Touchdown, Browns! John Mooney from 3 yards out. And the Browns have broken this deadlock and have taken the lead here in the 4th. So we have a score to report after all. How about this?
Whoa. Stop the press. Yeah, I know. I just broke broadcasting 101. I cut in on my play-by-play guy. But think about it this way. Marvin, crack researcher, just handed us a note. We haven't had a scoreless tie in the NFL since 1943. 43.
And we will not have history here in this this one, partner. Our first points of the game come in the fourth quarter.
I don't think that either one of us saw this game unfolding this way when it all began.
No, absolutely not. But, hey, now it's still just a one-score game, so don't go anywhere. A lot more to play for. And able to get this out to the 25. Josh Allen in the offense now. Down 7-0. 1:07 remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Here's Allen. That's into the hands of Gesicki. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Throwing, Allen. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Allen. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did.
Oh, no, he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. And they were hoping to get down there, get the score, and get this thing into overtime. How deflating.
Absolutely. I mean, let's face it, heartbreaking. They had an opportunity, had a chance, and probably were feeling pretty good about what was going on, and that was taken away from them by their own mistake.
Yeah, the opportunity squashed. The Browns in victory formation now as they take the knee. The Giants going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in the football game. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
Well, their offense
There we
certainly
go.
didn't need to do
That's
anything,
another key.
right? They could take the day off, and they did. For the defense, they carried them in a big way.
Yeah, look, the offense obviously stuff to work on.
Let's go and adjust our team now. How many treats did we come out with? 1,220. Do we have an unopened pack? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to. Should be good, though, to make it through. Not that one. Not that store. Phew. Phew. Wow.
Just fill in some holes.
There we go. 81 overall. Got 2 keys.
Let's go ahead and do this.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. They'll start the drive with a give to Foreman. He stiff arms it and brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
We used to work relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Now a first down throw, gone. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete. Third quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Now a give to Foreman. Pushes past him. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 14 yards, and it's a Cleveland first down.
Now that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block a big-time running play,
Got lucky on that one.
you've got to hit the jackpot there.
Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now gone. And that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground, incomplete. 2nd and 10. A give to Foreman now on the option. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. 45 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. Back to Foreman on first. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out. Didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. And we're back now here in Cleveland as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Hand off running left, Foreman. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Well, just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. 2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Now 1st and goal. They've got it 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Deontay Foreman taking it in from a yard out. And the Browns have broken our tie and have taken taken a fourth quarter lead. Important extra point up and through, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. So Warren Moon in the offense, down by 7, a minute 55 remaining. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10. Slant pass, he's got Reynolds. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Now 2nd and 4. He's back to throw. That's into the hands of Reynolds. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Back to throw. Now the ball comes loose. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they get the football that's set up shot at their
Game 1's mine, baby.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with a minute 6 left to go in the game. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And they take a knee. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Brandon, I can just tell you from experience, there's nothing like pitching a shutout on defense, but even more so when it's a tight game. I mean, when every defensive play is crucial and you don't give up any points, boy, they're going to feel awfully good about themselves after this one.
Yeah, exactly. The offense wasn't humming, but, hey, all they needed was, well, you can't score 1 point. All they needed was 2 points. Well, you can't score 2 points on offense. All they needed was at least 3, and they got what they needed.
They got what they needed. Exactly right.
Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And not all W's are created equal, CD, and this one came in shutout fashion.
4 more. The Browns drive about to get started. The drive starts with Foreman on the ground. And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
And some room to run now. And he'll take this to the other side.
You got the Cardinals.
Going out of bounds. A big
Who
shot
did they play
down
this
there,
week?
27 yards.
Sometimes it's hard to believe.
Oh, they played Dallas this week, and they got...
Patience, isn't it? How's that
Or no, that was the Ravens game. Never mind.
There, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the
Gus Edwards had 3 rushing touchdowns in that one as well. That was nice.
In this open, that's a good start for him.
They'll run with Foreman. And a nice stiff arm that opens room to run. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down for a nice little gain. 49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? when the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Here's 2nd and 3. Foreman takes it, headed right. Gets around him. And he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Foreman will try to pick it up. Fights through it, fighting his way through contact. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Foreman powering ahead. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked in terms of...
And we're back now here in Cleveland. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Here's Goff. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Von Miller doing what he does best with a sack. So a big kick coming now for Jake Elliott. This for the lead in the final stages. The kick by Elliott is good, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So he waited on the side.
Needed that anyway.
Chance in the ball game, and it didn't come until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in.
Need to make field goals that are longer than 40 yards.
You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
As Sanders has it poked free. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. A carry for Foreman. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. This defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in, and all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is first guy there, hold him up. 2nd, 3rd guy in, rake at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. They run again with Foreman. Powering his way forward. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. Foreman from 17 yards out. And the Browns are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead.
And here on 3rd down, your number 1 goal, don't be a hero, just get the first down. But here, once he gets past the line of scrimmage, the field opens up for him, and he's able to take it right up the gut and into the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This taken in right around the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So Lamar Jackson in the offense. Down by 11. A little under 1:50 remaining. They've yet to score all game long, but now they need to do so twice in short order to have a shot. Jackson. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And he'll return it to the 24-yard line. How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ballgame. And he will have the Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
That's a game.
That second down play nets a -4. Third and long. It's gone. And it's incomplete. They're still throwing to the very end, but now this game is over.
It's 2. 3 more. But these ones are still the easy ones. Oh, give myself a little stretch.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. There he goes, left side. And all the way in. Touchdown, Cleveland. Call it a 96-yard house call on the kick return.
That's another kick return.
Scoreboard here this afternoon. And people still trying to get back to their seats from the concession stand here at the start of the third quarter, and boom, we got points on the board.
And you just identified why the bulk of stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Taken at the goal line. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
2nd and 10 now from the 27. Here's Burrow. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he takes this one back.
Take that.
Into the end zone. The Browns defense has a touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick six is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here. And that one, it backfired in a big way.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And it's 15-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And running with power here. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now the Panthers offense, they get set to come back onto the field. After the pick six, here's Burrow again. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to bring up second down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. Now Ball loses the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
So they keep the ball, but work to do on 2nd and long.
11 mighty, 12, 12, 12, 11 Tommy.
Once more, here's Eckler. Oh, nice move. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. 9 good yards here on the run, and now 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Out of the gun, it's Burrow.
That's mine.
That's going to be intercepted.
Let's go.
Christian Gonzalez. And the Browns are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. The Cleveland offense ready to go. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? I mean, they score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they will call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, you think you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still 3rd quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. Foreman's going to get it again on 2nd down. A very tough run for a short gain out near the 32.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here to have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. The throw over the middle, taken in. And he is going to have the Browns 1st down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And he will have the Browns 1st down. It has been a struggle.
Here's the game.
Like that'll be the one to seal a victory.
Ooh, maybe it is time to turn my humidifier on.
2nd and 11
We are at
the 41.
less than 20% humidity in my room.
On the handoff, here's Foreman. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one.
Well, that's the play you work on each and every week. Your offense taking a knee at the end means you've won the ball game. But how about the defensive effort? A shutout, pitching a shutout, they're going to feel great about themselves.
They're going to feel really great about themselves. A big goose egg on the scoreboard. Nice job defensively.
Yeah, I say dinner on the defensive coordinator tonight.
Certainly not the highest of scoring games, Charles. Their offense did some okay things. So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Unable to corral him. He fights through. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. A run by Foreman to start the drive. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. To throw is Goff. That's complete to Mooney. Fights through and now a crease. He's still barreling through. And they work this well on field across the 35. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, and he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
11 more on that one, and another first down. Now Foreman. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's a second down at 7 from the 37. Gone. Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. He'll be hit down at the 33. 5 yards on the play. They need 2. Here's third down. As they come to the line, they will not be able to get off enough. And we're back now here in Cleveland. So third down and a field goal from here would be right about 50 yards as they try to get closer. Here's Foreman.
Oh, thank God.
And he's going to have the Browns first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. Hasn't been his best afternoon on the ground, far from it, but a critical third down conversion.
This afternoon just got better. All right, you're exactly right. It hasn't been his best in terms of yardage, but that run there, that's the one your teammates look to you and go, okay, that's what we want from you, that's what we need. Now they have a chance to keep moving forward and a chance to win the game. And then we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Here's second down. Again, it's Foreman. Able to push his way through. And the Browns are going to have a first and goal as he's inside the 10 down to the 7-yard line.
And they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
A good display of power, but ultimately it gets him just inside the 5 to the 4 and no further. Foreman pushing his way into the end zone. Touchdown.
That's just a great drive to begin a ball game because just about any head coach will tell you, we want to establish the run early on, and that allows you to really open up things from there. And not only were they able to do that, but they finished things off with a touchdown run, as we just is all there.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Johnson jostles free. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Patrick Mahomes in the offense. Down 7-0. 1:09 to play. Needing to go pretty much the length of the football field as they have it 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game. Mahomes. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bucs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Mahomes to throw it. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Oh my God. No fucking shot.
1st and goal. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Mahomes. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. And now they're going to go for 2 and a possible win as this crowd rises to make things difficult. And it was caught. They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead. They didn't win the tie. They roll the dice, and they take the lead.
That felt like a tone setter, didn't it? Forget tying the ball game and feeling like we're just hanging with you. We're going to go ahead and push it to a 1-point lead, and it just changes the complexion of the whole game.
And now the attention, it turns to the Browns. Trailing by 1 after the 2-point conversion. 26 seconds to go. And they need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on 4th. Look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
You got to use one of those timeouts.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. Goff. Right back to Njoku. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And they get the timeout called here. It comes with 1 second remaining on the clock. Right now, everything resting on the right foot of Jake Elliott. The clock showing just 1 tick. This for the win. And his kick here is good.
Let's go. All right. 1 more game and then we get the win. All the marbles that we've been working towards to knock this goal out today.
Track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game, but hey, they got enough points to get the job done, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game.
Now we get to superstars.
The Browns drive about to get started. They'll start the drive with a give to Foreman. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
And he'll be tackled at about the 35. 40 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here comes third and about a foot. Now a give to Foreman.
And we tend to give those running backs and the slashers a lot of credit.
All I gotta do is win the game.
Because that's what you want in short yardage situations. And we just saw that occur right there, didn't we?
Vertical, downhill running. Oh, solid stiff arm. It's an open field. It's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17.
Partner, we always talk about how important third down is. But I think first down is equally important because everything comes off of that play. If the defense wins the down, they are able to attack. If the offense wins the down, they might go faster, do other things, and change things up. That big play right there allows this offense to really get in gear.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. Up the middle they go. Foreman shoves him aside. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. That good for 22 and a first down. They've done a pretty good job containing him up until this drive, and until that run, there was no containing him at all.
Yeah, you're right about that. He finally popped free. But we didn't have to be in their practice sessions. We didn't have to be in their meeting rooms. They planned for a run like that to happen, maybe a couple of them. But what did they tell their guys all week? You know what they said. Move on to the next play. That one just happened. Let it go.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Foreman powering forward. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal.
It's a loss of 1. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line.
They'll try the air now with Goff. Rolling to his right. And this is caught.
What a lucky fucking throw.
A 7-yard touchdown.
I do not know how I fucking saw that.
Coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Well, this is obviously been a game dominated by the defense, but
Number 69, he had his back turned and I just slung it into him. Good deal.
Things happen, right? And it took 3 quarters and then some before we got these first points. So that could very well turn out to be the game winner. Now they get to go to the bench and support their defense and hope they can hold those other guys at bay.
All right, defense.
Elliott good with a PAT, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Winston readies the offense. Down by 7. 2:23 to play. Plenty of time here. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Davis fighting. He loses.
Let's go!
And this is picked up by the Browns. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43.
Game ain't over yet, but
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Fighting it off. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him. And since they've seen him drop it on the ground before, They did everything possible to have him do it again. They need that turnover.
180 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Foreman, he finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. Up the middle they go. Foreman, and quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. Here is 3rd down and 4. Now Goff. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's 4th down. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. The kick by Elliott.
Let's go.
And that will extend their lead even further. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
The Green Bay offense ready to take over. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Here's 1st and 10. Now Winston. Finding Kelsey. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
Winston. And that's complete to Davis. One timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously. Here's 1st and 10. Connecting with Kupp here on the out route. And he's got this down to the 35. Here's 1st down. Here's Winston. Connects with Kittle underneath.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Winston to throw. A quick throw there.
Good job, Snead.
Complete.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try to get the touchdown later.
On play action, Winston. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the errant pass. 4th down coming up. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to get it back to a 1-score game. Gano's kick is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And that's why you have your Ants team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't
All
you?
about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to
Oh,
go.
that's a dub, finally.
Partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I
Oh.
feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
Tried it last night and I couldn't get it. We did it again today and couldn't get it.
As the clock rolls down to zeros. Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game, but hey, they got
Finally,
enough
the
points
third
to get the
attempt.
job
Got
done.
it.
At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for
Maybe we will get lucky on the last one. Maybe not. Fucking Skaronski again. Damn, that definitely wasn't worth it. Alright. Well, I gotta get my predictions edited, so today was a fun stream. Got that accomplished. Not too much out of it except for just getting a bunch of candy and going through a bunch of players. But still, I had fun nonetheless, so hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Those that stopped in, thank you for stopping in. This is going to be the end of the stream for me. Be kind and respectful to others, and most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. No one matters more than you do. And pay attention for the videos, and I'll be going live again now that I've got my stuff set up, so I am able to stream. Sorry about that week that I took off, but thank you, everybody. Hopefully you guys have a good day. I'm gonna go and edit this video. See you guys next time.